The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolangatta Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent.
Hey, two. That was less than triumphant. Hey, 2-3, yeah. Interesting.
It's not so.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Good. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Okay. I'm not sure why that was giving me less level. Hey, 2-3, yeah. That's interesting. So it was in mic level because I wasn't getting a hell of a lot of control offline.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Hey, 2-3, yeah. I'm just not getting any level. So I'm not sure why I'm getting less level now. Hey, 2-3, yeah. I mean, that'll work fine,
Yeah,
but also.
works for 'em, but also what the fuck?
Anyway, I gotta check the streamers are okay. But yeah, they did a last minute ring change. I don't know that one moves this one. We are probably gonna need. I need to mention E&E was already had his radar. Then we're gonna need some more spare XLR for the XLR packer. I think I underpacked quite dramatically there.
What do you need?
Sorry.
What do you need?
Probably just 5 to 10 sevens, 5 to 10 tens, 5 to 10 20s.
Oh, you gotta call it in.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. Just I just have got less in the packer than I should have had in hindsight, I think. So I'm gonna clean this up. Have you seen Ian as yet? Or
No, he's doing
Yeah.
things, and I'll be
Yeah,
back at. I'll be at the Dongers. He'll be there in a moment.
yeah, I'll scoot back once I've tidied this up a little bit. But yeah. Don't point. And that is why we don't point mics at speakers. Helpful demonstration. 2-3, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey. Cool.
Did you want me to take something?
Yeah. I'm trying
So
to.
you don't fall with it?
Do that or I take out a competitor. And I feel like if I take out a competitor, it's going to be like it's time. What they didn't realise was their biggest danger was the media gap.
Was the media. You want to take a photo of this thing? Oh,
That one I haven't done.
not at all. So, are there any other waivers? There was just two. That's it.
Oh, we need it for it. We'll just copy them. Yeah. How far out? Yeah.
Sorry, I just need to check. What are we going for? Hello. For RNA next door, just here.
I assume they don't do it.
I've still got that on my phone from last year.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent.
competitors who haven't as yet collected your cards. As yet collected your cards. Jack Lamb and Ella Rose. Right, there's Jack. Ella Rose, to collect your card, please. There she is. Might have a few more there, have we, Richard? Any other registrations? Any other young judges to register? You come up and do so immediately. Right, and the state finalists, if you could come up to just in front of the tent also. Rowan wants to speak to all of you. State competitors, if you could make your way up. Two. I think we have. Yeah, that should be right. Yep. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's working. That's working. That's working. And we can work out here. Yep. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, that's okay. Junior young judges for the stud beef, juniors, if you could start and move yourselves down to that ring in front of the Ernest Baines stand, as well as the state finalists, if you could go down there as well. And then the seniors, you'll work in here, and then we'll swap you over after your 10-minute inspection period and hand your cards in and so on. Just repeating, juniors, you junior young judges and state finalists, you will be starting off in ring 5, or what we call ring 5. That's the ring in front of the Ernest Baines stand. And the seniors, you will be working in this ring here in front of the John McDonald stand. That's first up, and then you will swap over, and you'll have a look at the other breed.
What's your placing?
Yeah. Now hang on. Yeah, the seniors will put your placings down for ring 2 for set 2 on your cards. You've got set 1 and set 2 on your cards. So seniors, you'll be marking your cards for set 2. Juniors and state finalists, you'll be marking your cards for that your first inspections on set 1. So seniors, you will be speaking on your thoughts for set 1, for this ring that you're looking at the moment, first up. Or is this set 2? Is it? Yeah, right. Whatever it is, whatever. Yeah, that's right. Set 2. You don't have to try to confuse me. I'm quite capable of doing that all on my own. Thank you. Right, seniors, if you could just move in towards to the middle of the ring so that we'll parade the cattle around. We'll get them to do a couple of laps. Then we'll stand them up with a bit of room in between so that you can go through and inspect them.
comment on them? You want me to do one?
you
6
better.
minutes?
Yeah, probably 6 minutes. And you're marking set 2. And you will be speaking on set 2 when you get to speak on them if you're selected. Yeah, set 2. That's here.
We're just wondering if you had the today. There's not going to be heats, or you'll do heats as they go into the ring. Or so you just go in.
Yeah, first in, first dressed.
If you haven't registered and you place, you need to come and see me afterwards because the it won't chase you for your prize buttons. And is there any way for you to see if we've registered?
There is, but there's no.
Can you guys check your competition when, like, if you log into the mixer? Like all of them.
Seniors, you've got 3 minutes remaining. Yes, just a reminder, you're judging them as being at the same age, 11 months. That's what you're judging on, the same age. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Until they go. Or you can prove it. But remember, guys, it's set through. That's putting the places in. You haven't done it.
And you've got about 10 seconds left. Right, that's time. That's time. Now, seniors, if you could move around the outside there. If you move around the outside. Now the juniors and the state finalists moving in.
Right, guys, just all
So
stay back here. Or just hang back. Let the judge do what we want to do. It's the judge.
Yeah. We move the cattle across. If you want to walk that way, we'll get the kids in the middle. Yeah. Righto, young. Into the middle, please. Into the middle. Into the middle, please, and we'll get the cattle to do 2 laps. Then we'll stand them up, and you'll be able to get another look at them then. You're judging them on as the same age, about 11 months. Somebody's lost a bit of their card already. No, that'll be from the other age group.
You might have a
Juniors and state finalists, you'll be marking your cards for set 1. Set 2, I should say. Set 2. But you will be speaking on set 1. Right, 6 minutes starting now. Right, you got 3 minutes. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute. Yeah, if you're finished, you can hand your cards in. Yeah, only juniors to hand your cards into this tent. The state finalists over to the other tent. So state finalists to the left-hand tent. It'll be your right-hand tent as you come up, and my left as I stand here. Again, don't have to try to confuse me. I'm quite capable of doing that all on my own. Time, please. Hand your cards in. And once you've handed your cards in, if you could take a seat, we've taken a little bit of time for the computer to work things out as to who we're going to be requiring to speak.
Cards back. If you need notes, make sure you write them elsewhere.
Our two over judges here today are Mr. Nathan Valentine and Mr. Ben Passmore. Nathan is based at Westmar on the Western Downs region, having spent 10 years as managing the breeder herd at the Grove Shorthorns. The Morgan family's successful. The Grove Shorthorns stud at Condamine. Nathan actually grew up in Victoria, but we welcome him to Queensland now. Well, he's always very passionate about supporting young people in developing their knowledge and skills within the cattle industry. In recent years, he's been involved in the Wallumbilla Cattle Camp Committee, helping to organise and deliver programs that equip the next generation of beef industry enthusiasts with practical skills, industry knowledge, and valuable hands-on experience. Ben Passmore is the owner and operator of the Benjara Limousin stud at Ellangowan, and he and his family have been breeding elite Limousin cattle for over 17 years. Ben's judged at many of these country shows and regional shows and royal shows around the country, has an annual on-property bull sale showcasing 40 carefully selected bulls. Ben has exhibited with great success at local Royal and Beef Australia shows and contributes as a judge across regional events and to the Limousin federal and state branches. So we welcome those two over judges to the Brisbane Royal Show, the 150-year celebration of the Ekka. Right, our first speaker from the state championships. Our first speaker will be Emma Nugent, representing the Burnett Subchamber. She's from the Gin Gin Show Society, and she will speak on her selections of the Charolais cattle. Over to you, Emma.
Yep. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Is it on? Yep. Before I pass my judgment on these fine line of bulls here today, I'd like to thank the stewards, the overjudge, the Queensland Agriculture Society, anyone who's made this day possible. When I walked into this ring today, I was looking for a bull who had that strength of spine, he had that tightness in the sheath, that depth throughout the body, and just that overall volume. For me, that was bull number 3, if he would step up. He's the standout of this class. He has that good strength in his spine. He's got that tightness underneath. He's got that depth throughout from the shoulders all the way to the hindquarter. And he just has that overall volume. And today is that depth throughout, which is what placed him over the bull in second. Bull number 2, if you would step up. Another amazing little bull. He's definitely got that strength of spine. He has that volume and that tightness underneath. He just lacks it in the depth of the hindquarter as the bull above him. Taking nothing away from him, he has that amazing tightness in the sheath, which is what placed him over the bull in third. Bull number 1, if he would step up. Another amazing little bull. Great strength of spine, great depth and volume. He just lacks that tightness in the sheath as the bull's placed above him, and I just couldn't put him up any higher. And in 4th place today is bull number 4. A great little bull. He's definitely going to grow into a great big fella. He's got that strength of spine. He does have the depth. He just lacks that show condition and volume as the bull's above him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emma. Next to speak will be Liz Lawrence, representing the Central Highlands Subchamber, and Liz is from the Clermont Show Society. Where is she?
She's coming. Sorry, we'll just get someone.
All right.
No, they're just in order. They're on their
Yeah.
numbers.
Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Here we go. Liz Lawrence.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. What a pleasure it is to be here today to represent Central Highlands. Today I've placed these bulls in the order of 3, 4, 1, 2. This bull here in first, he's everything to me. He's beef, he's bone, he's balance. I really admire this bull for his masculinity and his growth for age. I really believe this bull is a standout bull in the ring. Coming down into my second, bull number 4, I do really admire this bull for his structural soundness. He tracked around the ring nicely, and I believe it was this bull's overall testicular development and tidiness underneath that put him above my bull in third. Bull number 1. This bull is another great bull. He's really masculine and he carries himself well as he tracks around the ring. I really do admire this bull for his growth of age. Coming down into 4th, I've got bull number 2. Taking nothing away from this bull, I really do admire him for his testicular development and scrotum circumference. I just believe he was outclassed on today. Thank you to the RNA for hosting this event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Liz. From the Caves Show Society and representing Central Queensland, Bonnie Jones.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I'd like to pass my comment on this tremendous line of bulls, I'd like to thank the Overjudge, the RNA Society, the owners and exhibitors of these cattle, and anyone else that can make this day possible. Today I place these bulls in the order of 3, 4, 1, 2. For me today, I was looking for a bull that would ooze that masculinity that'll carry out throughout a herd. For me today, that was number 3. I believe it was this bull's overall length and structure, and as again, that masculinity and his overall depth of body that got it over the bull in second place here today. The bull in second place here today is bull number 4. This bull is a beautiful, tidy bull with a strong top line, and he tracks out well. I believe it was this bull's overall testicular development that got it over the bull in third place here today. The bull in third place here today is bull number 1. Taking nothing away from this bull, when you stand in front of him, you can see that width throughout, and he has beautiful length. I believe it was this bull's overall tracking ability that got it over the bull in 4th place here today. The bull in 4th place here today is bull number 2. Taking nothing away from this beautiful bull, he is very broad throughout. I believe all these bulls will be a credit to their owners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bonnie. Speaker number 4, representing the Darling Downs subchamber and from the Gundawindi Show Society, Katie Trounce.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I begin, I would like to thank the RNA, the over judges, and everyone else behind the scenes who made this event possible. The order I place this fine line of bulls in today is 3, 2, 1, and 4. As soon as number 3 walked out into this arena, he immediately caught my eye. He's got that overall volume and capacity, he's got that depth, he's got that nice masculine head that blends smoothly into his shoulders. In second place, we have bull number 2. He tracked around the arena beautifully, moving with a lot of freedom. He's nice and clean underneath, but he just lacked that overall depth that the bull up in front of him had today. In third place, we have bull number 1. This bull, he's nice and clean underneath. He's got that nice masculine head that goes smoothly into his shoulders, but he just lacked that width in the hindquarters that the bull in third place had today. In fourth place, we have bull number 4. He tracked around the arena nicely. He's got that good width along the top line, but he just lacked that overall volume and capacity that the bulls up in front of him had today. Thank you. Good luck to the competitors after me.
Thank you very much, Katie. Speaker number 5, representing our very own Eka, is Emma Bishop.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Before I place my order on this fine line of bulls, I'd like to thank the Queensland Ag Society, the exhibitors and breeders, and everyone else who made this day possible. I've placed these bulls in the order 4, 3, 2, 1. I placed bull number 4 in first because he caught my eye as soon as he walked into the ring. He's got great growth for his age, tracked beautifully, he's got that great depth and length about him, a really nice tidy sheath, and good testicular development. I've placed bull number 3 in second today just because he had all the same great qualities, beautiful depth, muscling, capacity. He just didn't track as well as the bull above him, but still overall really great. I've placed bull number 2 in third today just because he's a bit smaller than the other bulls in his class, but he's still got really great growth for his age and is going to grow into a beautiful bull. He's got great length, great testicular development, and a tidy sheath. I've placed bull number 1 in fourth because he's just a bit smaller for his age, but still a really great bull, got all those beautiful qualities. I'd like to say thank you to everyone again and good luck to all my other competitors and everyone speaking today.
Thank you very much, Emma. From the Near North Coast sub-chamber now, representing the Gympie Show Society, where are we? Danny Gould.
Thank you. Before I start my comment on these fine line of bulls here today, I'd just like to take the time to thank the RNA, the Queensland Ag Society, Ag Shows, and the breeders and exhibitors of these cattle and anyone else who could make this day possible. Today I place the order of these bulls in 3, 4, 1, 2. To me, this number 3 bull is a tremendous bull. He's got that moderate bone, he walks on great structure, he's clean underneath and got a good strength of spine. In third today I've got bull number 4. To me, this bull, he is a really neat, tidy package. He's clean underneath, got great strength of spine, and a tremendous growth for age. coming down into third place today, I've got bull number 1. I just believe that this bull has better growth for age. He is a clean bull, but I just feel that he is a bit underdone on the day. In fourth place today, I've got number 2. This bull, I would like to see him have a bit more growth for age, but still another lovely masculine bull, clean right through, and that's it today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Danny. Speaker number 7 will be our representative from North Queensland, from the Malanda Show Society, Jack Zapala.
Good morning, everyone. Before I begin, I'd like to thank Queensland Ag Shows, RNA, Royal Brisbane Show Society, and anyone else that could make this day possible. Loved all these bulls when they first tracked into the ring. Instantly, number 3 caught my eye, and that's why I've put him in first place today. Just the overall length, depth, and width about him. It's all through his body, nice and smooth through the shoulder, but maintaining nice width through the muzzle, good for feeding. And he has a beautiful set of legs on him, tracking very well. Like, no doubt he'd track well around the paddock. Moving on to the reproductive side, nice tidy pizzle, even set of testicles, well developed for his age. Just beautiful bull all overall, in my opinion. In second place, I had bull number 2. A bit smaller, this fella, but he still has great growth for age. Nice stocky calf, nice long and wide. Lacking the depth of the bull in front, but that's due to the age, so that'll come through in no time. Also has a great set of testicles on him, nice even angle sheath, and he's very balanced when he tracked around. In third place today, I have bull number 1. Another beautiful bull. Obviously, a little bit smaller again, but he still had those main features I was looking for. Tracked well, beautiful tidy pizzle on this bull. Nice and even, not too low. He also had great neck extension for his size. And I admire the width through the front shoulder that follows through the spine. Beautiful bull. And in fourth place today, I have bull number 4. Taking nothing away from this beautiful bull, I just feel like for his length and width, he could have a fraction more depth to him. But he still had beautifully even, well-developed testicles, tracked very well around the ring, nice and smooth, and beautiful wide head and neck extension. Lovely bulls, and my order again was 3, 2, 1, 4, and they're all a credit to their owners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jack. From the South Burnett Subchamber now, and graduating through the Proston Show Society, Jessica Beddoes.
Thank you very much. Before I start today, I'd just like to give a quick thank you to the Queensland Ag Shows for holding this event today, as well as the RNA ECA for allowing us to be here today, all the exhibitors, the cattle donors, our judges and stewards for organising everything here today. So the order I've gone for today is 2, 3, 4, 1. I was looking for a bull here today. They go out in the paddock, commercial as well as stud, and be really profitable to the beef industry here today. And that's why I've gone for number 2 up in my first place here today. I feel he's a very tidy, neat bull. He's got that depth. He's got the capacity at only 10 months old. Really love the sire appeal of this bull. He's just a really good, tidy bull. And in second place here today, I've gone for bull number 3. I just feel he was lacking a little bit of that sire appeal. I think number 2 is probably going to, once he's the same age, he's going to outgrow this bull that's what's put him down that little bit today. Great capacity. I don't love the trackability on this bull. He could be tracking a little bit better, but it could be because this is such a long bull and he's not able to track as much due to the sheer length of him. It's just that bit more length, bit more capacity, spring of rib that's put him over number 4 here today in 3rd place. Bull number 4, you really do need to admire this bull for the length of this bull, the capacity, the structural integrity of this bull is really, really great. I love the depth of rump on this bull, the sire appeal, the neck length. I do think he's a really, really nice bull. It was just that little bit more capacity, a little bit more spring of rib of number 4 than number 1 here today. Again, only 8 months. I do feel he's a little bit dipped in that spine. I'd like to see him a little bit tighter in the spine. Again, great testicle development, great length, probably not the depth, and again, the capacity and the feed of these other 3 bulls in this class here today. But 4 great tidy bulls that are really great representatives of the Charolais breed here today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jessica. From the Southeast Queensland Subchamber now, and the Beaudesert Show Society, Sophie Rogers.
Good morning. I'd like to thank the RNA and the Queensland Show Society. I like these fine line of Charolais bulls because I want a bull who can strut around my paddock and actually do the job they needed. I need someone who can breed, who can make my heifers have babies and everything. I put this fine line of Charolais as 1, 3, 2, 4. I put 1 in 1st place because I liked how masculine he was. I liked his broad shoulders. I liked how he strutted around the ring. Overall, he was just a great bull for me. Number 3, I put him in 2nd. I personally like how broad he is. I like how he strutted. I liked everything about him, but to me, he's a little bit overdeveloped, and that's never a bad thing in a bull, but for me, that's not what I was looking for. For my 3rd place, I put 2. To me, he's a little bit underdeveloped. He's a little feminine. He's broad. He's lovely looking, though, and he strutted around decently. My 4th place was number 4. To me, I'd like to see him in a couple of months, but he is very broad. His testicular development is great, but I just don't think he's the bull for me today. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Sophie. From the Southwest Queensland Subchamber now, and through the Wallumbilla Show Society, Amy Collins.
Good morning, everyone. Before I pass my judgment on these fine line of Charolais bulls here today, I'd like to thank the Queensland Ag Societies, the RNA for hosting this event for us, the overjudges, and anyone else that made this day possible. Today I place these bulls in the order of 3, 2, 1, 4. When I come out here today, I'm looking for a bull who'll put on not only fertile sons on the ground, functional females, and steers with still plenty of carcass. And I feel like this bull up in 1st here today, bull number 3, does it all for that. He's a big bull at 14 months compared to the smaller bulls in the class. However, one I can really admire for the carcass that he carries, the feet that he carries it on. Yes, he tracks a little bit short potentially, but I just feel like it's because of that little bit of extra length he has about the bulls under him today. Bull in 2nd place here today, bull number 2. Again, a very similar type and very fleshy, very soft, with plenty of spring of rib, plenty of depth, and plenty of muscle to go into. He does track a little bit shorter in those hind legs, a little bit tighter through the bassins and the bull I put above him here today. However, it was just this overall punch and the carcass that he would carry for a commercial producer that puts him over the bull in 3rd place here today, bull number 1. Again, a bull that's very similar in type to the 1st bull above him, just a little bit shyer on that coverage, not as smooth over the top line and through the twist as the bull above him, but ultimately still got a lot more grunt, a lot more power than the bull I've put in fourth here today, bull number 4. This little red factor calf, similar in age to the bull above him here today. However, I just feel he lacked that springer rib. He lacked the softness and the depth as the calves above him. But again, still got plenty of softness to grow into a nice sire down the track. These animals are a credit to their owners and their breeders. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amy. And finally, our final contestant in the state final, Sarah Bunt, representing the Westmoreton and Brisbane Valley Subchamber, and she graduated through the ESC show.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sarah Bunt, here representing the Westmoreton and Brisbane Valley Subchamber. Before I start today, I'd just like to thank the RNA Show Society, the Queensland Ag Society, Overjudge, and as well as the Westmoreton and Brisbane Valley for this amazing opportunity. I have placed this line of Charolais bulls in the order of 3, 2, 1, 4. Today, I was looking for a bull that held that large amount of capacity in its length and depth of body. I was looking for a masculine-headed bull that carried the longevity in both its tracking and its structural correctness. A bull number 3 just held that, ticked all those boxes for me. This bull is a large, energetic bull. She tracked one.
Testing.
Start again? Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sarah Bunt, here representing the Westmoreton and Brisbane Valley Subchamber. And before I start today, I'd just like to thank the RNA Show Society, the Queensland Ag Shows, our Overjudge, as well as the Westmoreton and Brisbane Valley Subchamber for this amazing opportunity. I've placed these bulls in the order of 3, 2, 1, 4. Today, I was looking for a bull that carried that large amount of capacity in the length and depth of its body. I was looking for a masculine presenting bull that had that longevity in its tracking and its structural correctness. A bull number 3 just carried all those traits for me. He was an energetic bull as he went through the ring. You can see how the depth in his body, as well as the hip to pin, which will be important to pass on to his daughters. And overall, he's just a top bull of this class. Moving through to our second place getter, we have bull number 2. This bull is just quietly a smaller bull, but he is the younger bull than the one up here in first place. I do admire the strength in his top line and how he tracked around the ring. Though just the rosettes under him, I would have liked to see it a little bit tighter, and that's why he's down in second place today. Moving through to our third place bull, we have bull number 1. This bull he was quite pigeon-toed in those back feet, which is why he's down in third today, but I will admire the length of his body and the strength in his top line. Still an amazingly bred Charolais. Moving through to our fourth place animal, this animal was quite straight in his hind legs, though I will admit he is a bit more of a feminine animal, but still a great animal in his capacity, and I do admire his tracking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. little bit of computing work to be done, and you ready? Right. We'll get the juniors. Seniors. Hang on. Right, juniors. We need these 2, 4, 6, 8. We need these 10 to congregate out to that left-hand side again. These 10 junior competitors, you will be speaking on this Charolais lot again. Lawson Sedgman, Jack Postle, Ava Tomlinson, Jessica Towner, Harrison McDonald, Catherine Schultz, Emerson Wagner, Max Sedgman, I should say, Thomas Orphant, and Olivia Tomlinson. You got him? Thanks, Richard. So if you congregate out that way, please. Now we're going down there. Richard, have we got 10? Okay. So our first speaker in the junior section, Lawson Sedgman.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First off, I'd like to start by thanking the overjudge, the RNA, handlers, and exhibitors of these cattle. Thanks. Today, my order is 3, 2, 4, 1. I put this big Charolais bull up in first today because he's very masculine. He has that hooded eye, that masculine head. He's very long, and it was this bull's overall length and testicular development that got him over the bull in second. Bull number 2. Bull number 2, he's very tidy. He's structurally sound, and it was this bull's overall strength, the top line, that got him over the bull in third. Bull number 4. Bull number 4, another very masculine calf. He's very tidy underneath, and it was this bull's overall bone that got him over the bull in fourth. Bull number 1. Bull number 1, he has that nice testicular development. I'd just like to see him with a little more bone, and he could have easily stacked up as high as these other bulls. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. Our next speaker in this junior age group will be Jack Postle.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I tell you my thoughts on this lovely line of bulls, I would like to thank the show committee, the overjudges, and whoever made this day possible. This is a great privilege. My order today is 3, 2, 4, 1. 3, he's a standout of the class for me. He's long, he's deep, he carries his thickness all the way through his body. He's tidy underneath. That's what it put him up in second place today, which is number 2. Again, a lovely little bull. He is just that tad a bit smaller than 3. Again, he carries his thickness all the way through his body, which I love in my bulls. He's got that nice strong top line, and he tracked really nice. 4, again, a lovely bull. A little bit later maturing bull, I think. He's long though, he's deep, he's tidy. He tracked around the ring beautifully, and that's why he's in third today. In fourth place is number 1. He just lacked that structure that I would like to see in my bulls. Other than that, another beautiful bull. I would like to see a bit more depth though, but a very nice long bull. That's my comments. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jack. Our third speaker in this junior age group will be Ava Tomlinson. Brought her own cheer squad, I think.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start here today, I'd just like to say a big thank you to the RNA, my overhead judge, and anyone else who can make this day possible. What I look for when I'm judging stud bulls is that they carry that masculinity throughout. They have that nice testicle development for their age, and that they have that wide bone structure. That's why I have placed this class of stud bulls in the order of 3, 2, 4, 1. Bull number 3. I just couldn't get past this bull's power and that masculinity throughout. He had that nice spring of rib, and he had that heavy, deep bone structure. He also had that nice testicle development for his age. Closely followed by bull number 2. This bull, he tracked out well. He had that nice angulation in his back legs. He was nice and smooth, but for me, he was just a little bit higher in his flank from where he went from his forequarter to his hindquarter. Moving down into third place today, we have bull number 4. He also had that nice testicle development for his age. He had that nice wide muzzle. I just like to see a little bit more muscle in his hindquarter and a little bit more of that spring of rib. Moving to fourth place, we have bull number 1. This bull had that capacity that I look for. However, I just thought that this bull was overpowered by the bulls in his class, and I just like to see him a little bit more wider and a little bit more masculine. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ava. Fourth to speak will be Jessica Towner.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jess Towner, and I would just like to thank the Overjudge for taking the time out of their day to come and judge us here today, and the RNA Show Society for putting on this amazing show, and the breeders and handlers. The order I put this lovely line of bulls in today was 3, 2, 4, 1. Number 3 was just the catch of my eye here today. He's just that bit bigger. He's got lovely strong feet to help him when he's mounting his heifers. He has lovely even testicles and a very masculine head. In second place here today, I have number 2. He is a masculine head. He's just that bit better in show condition, and he has a lovely hip to pin which will carry through onto his daughters at a later date. In third place here today, I have number 4. He is good hip to pin. He has even testicles, just not as much depth as the bull in front of him. In number 4 here today, I have number 1. He has a masculine head, nice neck extension, a tidy sheath, just quite tight in his front legs and not as much width there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jessica. Our next contestant to give us their thoughts on their placings of these Charolais bulls is Harrison McDonald.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'd like to thank all the breeders, all the other competitors, and everyone else who made this great day possible. I'd also like to thank the RMA for doing this great day. In first place, I've placed bull number 2. He just has that overall lovely back line. He's got that nice sheath that you can see here. He's just got that nice width, and he's just got everything that you're looking for a bull in your lovely herd of heifers. Now in second place, I've placed bull 4. He's just got that lovely width, as you can see, just looking at him every time. He's got that nice back line, he's got nice sheath, but one thing that put him off today is just his testicles are just a bit out of shape. But that's just something that isn't on him, it's just probably something that he's just born with. Now in third place, I've placed bull number 3. He's just got that lovely top line. He's a lovely bull that you'd like to see in his heifers. He's got everything that you're looking for. He's got beautiful width, nice tail setting, everything like that. But he's just a bit overdeveloped, and he also doesn't track as well as I'd like to see. But a great bull in your herd. Now in bull number 4, fourth place, I've got bull number 1. He's a lovely bull. He's got nice sheath program going. He's got nice sheath. He's got beautiful width. He's got nice depth line, And another great thing that happened to him today, that he's just got that beautiful width in your bulls. But a great job to all the breeders and people who made this day possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Harrison. Next to give us their opinion, Catherine Scholes. Another one brought her own cheer squad.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Echo today. Before I pass my comments on these Charolais bulls, I would just like to take a quick moment to thank the overjudge and the RNA. My order here today is 3-4-2-1. In first place today, I have Bull 3. Bull 3 really stood out to me. He had that tightness throughout the sheath. He had great depth, but in my eyes, he was the most reproductively sound. In second place today, I have Bull 4. Bull 4 had great length. He was masculine looking, but I just felt that he wasn't as deep in his body as I would have liked to see today. Now, in third place today, I have Bull 2. Bull 2 had a nice top line. He had a great temperament, but I just found that he was a little feminine in the head today. Now, in fourth place today, I have Bull 1. Bull 1 was well muscled in the hind quarter. He was reproductively sound, but I just felt that he wasn't as strong in the top line as I would have liked to have seen today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Catherine. Our next young judge, Emerson Wagner.
Thank you. Good morning. Before I place these fine liner bulls, I'd like to thank the overjudge and the RNA Society. My order today is 3-2-1-4. Soon as 3 walked out, he caught my eye. Great muscle head, structurally sound, great testicular development, and overall the depth and capacity. The bull in second place today is number 2. The size is what put him down underneath Bull 3, but still great testicular development, great hooded eye, great and structurally sound. The bull in third place today is bull number 1. He just wasn't as filled out as the bull above him, but still great long bull. The bull in fourth place today is number 4. I feel like he just didn't have the shape as the ones above him and is a bit leggy in the back legs, but overall great long bull. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emerson. Next to speak will be Max Sedgman.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I pass my comment in this class of bulls here today, I'd like to take the time to thank the overjudge, the RNA, and anyone else who can make this day possible. I place these bulls in the order 3-2-1-4. Bull number 3 is a standout of the class. I really admire this bull for his masculinity and his sire appeal, that width between the muzzle that he carries throughout. I really admire this bull for his structural correctness, his testicular development, and I just think this bull's overall masculinity that put him over the bull. I got down in second place here today, bull number 2. Bull number 2, I really admire this bull for his bone and capacity. However, I'd probably just like to see this bull with a bit more depth of body. I really admire this bull for his sire appeal and his head, and I think it's this bull's overall bone that put him over the bull. I got down in third place here today, bull number 1. Bull number 1, I really admire this bull for his growth of age and his sire appeal. I'd probably like to see this bull with a bit more depth of body, and I just think it's this bull's overall tidiness of the sheath and his smoothness over the shoulders that put him over the bull. I got down in fourth place here today, bull number 4. Taking nothing away from this bull, I really admire this bull for his bone and his testicular development. I'd probably just like to see this bull with a bit more strength to spine and his tidiness over the shoulders. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Max. Next up will be Thomas Orphant.
Good afternoon. Good morning.
Before I place my comment on this fine line of bulls, I'd like to thank the overjudge, the RNA for holding this event, the overjudge and anyone else who can make this day possible. Today I placed my order of 2, 3, 1, 4. Today I came out here looking for a bull that showed me structural correctness, a bull that I could put out in my paddock and get my cows and calf day in, day out. And today, bull number 2 ticked all these boxes for me today. This bull was probably one of the standout of the class today, with very smooth muscling, a very smooth shoulder, good masculinity, and just an overall good bull. It was probably just as bull's overall tracking ability that put him over the bull in second today, bull number 3. Bull number 3, you got to admire this bull for the volume and capacity. He's got a very big boned bull. He's got smooth muscling and a smooth shoulder. It was probably just as bull lacked the tracking ability of the bull above him today, but still a lovely bull. It was probably just as bull's overall sire in the head that put him over the bull in third today, bull number 1. Bull number 1, you got to admire this bull for the softness of soft attributes of his muscles. He's got a good length of body. He's a very thick little bull, and it was probably just this bull's overall muscle attributes that put him over the bull in fourth today, bull number 4. Bull number 4, you got to admire this bull for his masculinity through his head. He's a big boned bull, but it was probably just this bull lacked the muscle attributes of the bulls above him, but still a lovely bull. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Thomas. And our final competitor in this junior age group, Olivia Tomlinson.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start, I'd just like to thank the Overhead Judge, the RNA Show Society, and anyone else who made this day possible. What I was looking for in this class of bulls here today, ladies and gentlemen, was a bull that was structurally sound, reproductively sound, and a bull that could carry his characteristic traits down into his class. And number 2, he just did that for me here today. He had great bone structure, and his testicle development was very nice for his age, and his was quite clean for his sheath. He had that nice wide spring of ribs and was very straight across his top line. Moving down to number 3 in second today, ladies and gentlemen, I really admired his sheer capacity and volume, his volume and depth, though I just thought that his tracking ability was not as well as number 2 here today, ladies and gentlemen. Moving down to number 4 in third, I just found that he didn't have that muscling in the back hind quarter, which might make him be able to do his job down in the paddock, though I did really admire his length and his testicle development for age. Moving down to number 1 and 4, he was definitely the smallest bull in his class here today, ladies and gentlemen, though I did really admire his smoothness across his shoulders. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before we ask our overjudge to speak on his selections with these bulls, I just want to give these kids a little bit of a demonstration as to how to use a microphone. You don't use it like that or like that. Use it right there in front of your mouth. Every one of those youngsters that came out, I said, keep the mic up to your mouth. And some of them had it there, up there, down there. And you can see the difference. So that's just a little trick, boys and girls. I've been using a microphone for, I don't know, not 100 years, but near enough. And always be aware of where the microphone is in relation to your mouth. Right, we might ask Ben now to comment, to give us his selections on these Charolais bulls.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning, thank you to the RNA for inviting me here today. It's an absolute honour to be delegated to come here and be an overjudge under such great speakers here today. Before I get going, a few things I'd just like to point out that, like today, it's a very fine line to be able to even be selected here today. The points are very, very tight. There's a lot of people judging here today, and it's honestly it's my opinion only that the score is going off, and the other judge with the other class of bulls. But don't be disheartened if you didn't come up here today. I'm sure there's some very good speakers here. One thing I will say is today, take it on the chin and keep moving forward. When I was at your age doing it, coming through internationals, I never seen a ribbon for a very long time. But I think it's just your dedication to do this job. Compare cattle and keep the cattle that you like and stick to your guns, the cattle that you like. Like it's don't think that you need to change your program or what you do in your business in the future or in this industry because of someone else's opinion. Stick to your guns, I believe, and you'll go a long way because you will get recognised one day. But today, ladies and gentlemen, the four Charolais bulls for me, cracking calves here to represent the Charolais breed out here today. But the calf for number 2 was my clear winner. If he'd like to come out, please. A calf that just had that sire appeal for that age is tremendous. He's got that length of body, that springer rib that I like to see, and he was the most structured calf in this class, in my opinion. How he stands there, he walks around well. He's a very, very good calf. It's just that overall feel and just that overall front end on that bull is tremendous. The calf in second place there was number 3. The calf was absolute amount of power for that age that he is, but it was just that overall structural soundness that got him into second. A bull with the power and that performance that the Charolais breed is renowned for, but yeah, it was just that overall the hind legs on that bull was just not as good as the bull in the top place there. The calf in third, number 4. I really like this calf. Is that working all right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it just seems all good. All good. The calf in third, another ripping calf too. I really like this calf. He's a later maturing calf. I think he's one that I would be looking at in the future. Like I think he's a standout. But it was just that bit of performance and the style that today has got those other 2 bulls above him. I think he's a calf that will be a very, very good senior bull that could do some justice for himself later on. Nothing taken away from the bull in fourth. Another good calf, but just that overall bit of structural soundness. And just that overall just lacking a bit of volume and a capacity compared to the 3 bulls above him. But today, yeah, another great lineup of bulls that are representing that Charolais breed. It's a credit to you, and thank you very much to the guys that are out here today that are holding these cattle. It's a long time, and and good luck tomorrow with your judging. Thank you.
Right, if we can have those state finalists, if you'll come forward now, please. Those finalists from the Ag Shows Queensland, or Queensland Ag Shows, I always get it wrong, don't I? Queensland Ag Shows State Final. If you could all come forward, please.
Come here, guys. Just line up here, please.
I'm well myself. Right, Rowan. Yep, we're on. Right, second place in the Queensland Ag Shows State Final from the South Burnett Show Society, Jessica Meadows. And first place from the Southwest Subchamber and the Wallumbilla Show Society, Amy Collins. So there'll be a little bit of a photo opportunity here now.
You guys just want to stand there with those guys in the
just whilst the photos are being taken and so on, we're bringing the drought masters in now for the seniors to give us their adjudication on. We've got a list of, I think there's 7 seniors. So if you would accumulate down in that far right-hand side, just follow Richard down there. Jack Lamb, Polly Brown, Lily Kennedy, Polly White, Addie Street, Sienna Richardson, and Kiralee Streeter. Right, we've only got 3 of those seniors so far. Jack Lamb, Polly Brown, Lily Kennedy, Polly White, Addie Streeter, Sienna Richardson, and Kiralee Streeter. Addie Street, I should say, and Kiralee Streeter. Those 7. If you'd report down to that area there on the left-hand side, if you're looking at the McDonald's stand, it's down on the left-hand side.
Ring 2, so we'll split this ring. So ring 2, 12, 12, class 2, ring finishes first. 2:30 for a 3 o'clock. It's the state final. Is that okay?
Righto. For our paraders later on, we're not starting there until about 12 o'clock, but for the paraders, we'll be starting with the class 1, that's up to 13-year-olds, in ring 1, which is one of these 2 rings. We'll split this ring into 2. So class 1, the up to 13-year-olds, in ring 1 will be followed by class 4, the 18 to 24-year-olds. In ring 2, which will be the other part of this ring, we'll have class 2, the 14 to 15-year-olds. This is the paraders, and there's 84 of them. They will be split up into heats, I guess. And class 3 will follow in ring 2, whichever ring finishes first. Class 3, the 16 and 17-year-olds, and there's 87 of them in there. And that will be followed then at 2:30 by the state final of the Young Paraders competition. Okay, we'll have our seniors, I should say now. 7 seniors. First to give us his selection, his idea of the judging, Jack Lamb. Hold it up close to your mouth and your hand up there on the microphone.
Right, thank you. Before I place his fine lineup bulls here today, I'd like to thank the overjudge, the ECA committee, and anyone else who made this day possible. I place these bulls in the order of 1, 3, 2, 4. I place bull number 1 in first place because he's a very long bull, nice and deep bull, tidy underneath and got good testicle development. Place bull number 3 in second place. This bull is a very long bull. He's tidy underneath. He's got a good masculine head, and he has tracked around the ring nicely. I place bull number 2 in third place. He's a very long bull, a deep bull, doesn't have the scrotum circumference as the bulls above him, but still very masculine. I place bull number 4 in fourth place, not as masculine as the bulls above him, and was outgrown on the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jack. Next to speak will be Polly Brown.
Before I place my judgment on this line of bulls today, I'd just like to thank the RNA Show Society, the overjudges, and everybody who has made today possible. My order today is 1, 3, 2, 4. In first place today, I have bull number 1. He's a nice masculine bull with good structure and good growth for age. In second place, I had bull 3. He was the thickest of the lot and had the best hindquarters, but just lacked the growth for age compared to the bull above him today. In third place, I have bull number 2. He had very narrow structure and was lacking muscle growth for age, which placed him below the bull above him today, but he did have good masculinity. In fourth place, I had bull 4. He was just smaller than the others above him today and just wasn't what I was looking for. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Polly. Next up will be Lily Kennedy. We got Lily, Richard. Oh, don't appear to have Lily Kennedy. Oh, she's coming. Thank you. Right up close to your mouth, Lily.
Hi, my name is Lily Kennedy. I'm from Barrowville Central School. I'd like to thank the owners, breeders, and the overseeing judge and the RNA Association for allowing me to judge these lovely bulls today. I have placed them in the following order: 1, 3, 2, 4. I have placed bull number 1 in first because I loved the colour. He had a very masculine head. He was really structurally sound and he had really even testicles. I have placed bull number 3 in second because he also had a good muscular head, even testicles, and he was also structurally sound. I just prefer the cream coloured over the dark red. I have placed bull number 2 in third because he as well had a very masculine head and even testicles. He just wasn't as structurally sound as the 2 bulls I have placed above him. I have placed bull number 4 in fourth because he had a very masculine head. His testicles were just a little bit uneven. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lily. Next to speak will be Polly White.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start my speech on this strong class of bulls, I'd like to thank the overjudge, the RNA Show Society, and everyone else who made this day possible. When I walked into the ring, bull number 1 immediately caught my eye, which has led to my order of 1, 2, 3, 4. Bull number 1, he had that masculine presence about him. He had a nice masculine head that went smoothly into his shoulders and the rest of him. You stood behind this bull and you could really see the width between those pins that carried all the way down to the back leg. This bull carried plenty of bone and had great smoothness and great convexity over those hindquarters, which is why I placed him in first. In second place, I placed bull number 2. I really admire the body on this bull. He carries plenty of length and he's got plenty of depth to back that up. He's very smooth, very soft, carries plenty of muscle, and he's got a nice masculine head. I just would have liked to see him a tiny bit cleaner in the sheath, and when you stood behind him, he wasn't quite as wide between those pins as the bull I placed above him. The bull I placed in third, bull number 3, this bull was quite similar bodied to the bull in second. He just didn't quite have that growth compared to the bull in second, and he didn't quite have that big masculine head. But taking nothing away from him, he had a very nice hindquarter profile, very smooth, great convexity, and he tracked beautifully. In fourth place, I placed bull number 4. I really like the smoothness of this bull's body. He's very strong across that top line, and he's got it very neat and tidy. I would have liked to see him a bit more structurally correct in the hind legs. We stood behind him and you could see he was a bit turned out in those back feet, but he's still got a nice, neat little head and is a very nice bull. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Polly. To give us her interpretation of the placings of these bulls, next up will be Addie Street.
Good morning, everyone. My name's Addie Street, and I'm here today proudly representing Emmaus College. Before I place my comments, I'd like to thank the RNA Show Society and everyone else who made today possible. Today I've placed this fine line of bulls in the order 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 1 stood out for me as soon as he walked in the ring. He's got the length, the depth, the width, and the masculine head. He's also very neat underneath. Number 2, he's a very lengthy bull. He's got the depth and the width, but I'd love to see him with a more masculine head, and he just felt a bit short in tracking. Number 3 today is another lengthy bull. I'd love to see him with more depth and width and a more masculine head though. Taking nothing away from number 4, he just didn't have the capacity for me today, but I'd love to see him in a few months once he's matured a bit more. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Addie. For her placings now, to give us her idea of the placings, Sienna Richardson. Another one brought her own cheer squad.
Hello everyone, my name is Sienna Richardson. I'm representing Emmaus College today. I placed the order of these bulls in 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 1 today, he had that masculine head that I liked. I liked his depth and his length and his width, as well as his testicular development. This is why he was placed over bull number 2. Bull number 2 had amazing length. I liked his depth. It was just that masculine head that number 1 had that placed him over number 2. I placed bull number 3 in third today because he had a nice depth, he had reasonable length and testicular development. It was just the size of the 2 bulls above him that put him in third today. I also put bull number 4 in fourth today. He's a nice little bull. He has has reasonable length and depth and a overall masculine head. It was just that he was the smallest bull of the lineup today, which is why he was placed in fourth. Thank you.
Thank you, Sienna. And finally, Kiralee Streeter.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today when I was judging these bulls, I was looking for a bull that carried that overall relevance for today's industry. A bull that was structurally correct and reproductively sound, a bull that carried that overall SAR appeal, and a bull that was commercially relevant. For me, the bull on the end, bull number 1, ticks all my boxes. I love the skin and the flesh of this calf. He's long, he's deep, he's wide, he carries that right throughout his body. He's clean and tidy up underneath. It was probably just the SAR appeal in the head of this calf at these young age that's placed him above the bull down in second place today, bull number 2. The bull down in second place today, a bull that carries tremendous length of body. Again, he's reproductively correct underneath. He carries great neck extension, and it was just the overall growth for age of this calf that's placed him above the bull down in third place today, bull number 3. This little bull down in third place today, a bull that carries tremendous muscle expression throughout his body. He's clean through those testicles and up into that head. He carries that SAR appeal there, and it was just the overall bone and the leg that he stands on and the correctness through them that's placed him above the bull down in fourth place today, bull number 4 on this side. This little bull down in fourth place today is a calf that's correct up underneath him. He's tidy up underneath him, and he carries tremendous width across his top line. To conclude, I'd like to thank the RNA and the handlers of the cattle and anyone else who can make this day possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kiralee. Right, we'll ask our over-judge now, Nathan Valentine, for his comments on this class of bulls.
Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, I'd like to thank the team here at ECA for the privilege to be your overjudge today. It's a great honour to overjudge such a wonderful group of young competitors here. They're a future of our breed, and we need to encourage them as much as we can. I'd like to thank our cattle exhibitors for the time they spend out here. It is a long time to stand in the ring, and we really appreciate your efforts. Thank you to our competitors here today. As I can't reiterate enough of what Ben said earlier, keep showing up. Today is not the be-all and end-all. You know, it's one person's opinion, and you're entitled to yours. And we have both tried to reward your points in your justifications. That's every exhibitor when they turn up to a show, whether it be your local ag show or here at state level. All they want to know is why they've placed where, and that's very, very important. And so your ability and the time you take to deliver those reasons is very, very important. And last but definitely not least is thank you to the parents and caregivers for getting our competitors here, because they won't be here without you guys. So thank you very much to the parents and caregivers and to the school staff. So competitors, if you could give your parents and so forth a round of applause, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today in this class of Drought Master Bulls, I placed them in the order of 1, 3, 2, and 4. If you could just line up in that order, please. So the bull I've placed on top. He paraded into the ring straight away. He caught my eye. He's a very long, well-balanced calf. He's growing tremendous growth for age. He displays that natural bone and thickness and muscle capacity. I'm looking for a bull that offers something for all breeding operations, and I feel this bull offers. He can breed us great females, or he can breed us some steers to go into many parts of our industry. The bull I placed here in second, he's another great smooth bull. He offers great length and good volume. The only thing that set him down was his growth for age today, just not quite as growthy as the bull on top, but a very, 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 very good, well-balanced calf. The calf I have here in third place, it was a bit of a choice between third and fourth for me here. It's the overall length, the length and volume of this bull that put him into third over the bull in fourth. I would just like to tidy him up a bit in the hind leg structure. And our young calf in fourth here, he still offers a lot of volume and capacity for the industry. He just need to tidy him up structurally in his feet and legs there for him to place any higher in his class. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nathan. Right, we're ready for the presentations now for our juniors. Our junior competitors, we'll go through the highly commended first, and then we'll go third, second and first. Highly commended Lawson Sedgman. If you'd come forward. Olivia Tomlinson. Jessica Towner. Ava Tomlinson. Harrison McDonald. Emerson Wagner and Thomas Orphant. And I reckon I might have seen this Emerson on a show jumper at Kingaroy show or somewhere too. Right, in third placing, Catherine Scholes. Second, Max Sedgman. Which means the only other competitor out of that top 10 we haven't named yet, that's Jack Postle, and he's the winner. Jack, here he comes.
can come here to tent to get more personal details.
Right, well, that's the juniors. The senior group now, highly commended. Jack Lamb, Polly Brown, Lily Kennedy, and Sienna Richardson. Third place, Addie Street. Second to Polly White. And first place to Kiralee Streeter. After the photos, go back over to the table. We need to get some information. Out the front and get a photo taken.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolangatta Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant
state finalists for the prime young judges. If you could come here to the front of this tent again, we'll work from here, but the prime cattle are over there further. Sarah Horrocks represents the Burnett Subchamber. Amelia Lawrence representing the Central Highlands. Kate Preston representing Central Queensland. Layla Riley representing the Darling Downs Subchamber. Bronte Wright representing the Ekka. Sarah Bunt representing the Near North Coast. Zoe Smith representing North Queensland. Rhianna McIntyre representing the South Burnett Subchamber. Wyatt McDonald representing Southwest Queensland. And Riley Orphant representing the Westmoreton and Brisbane Valley Subchamber. If you could all make your way over here, and Rowan will get you all organised and head you over to the prime cattle.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65
Hey everybody, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Hey everybody, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Whoa, that might be a little much. Hey everybody, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Hey everybody, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So looking good from your end? Yeah. Cool.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and
Testing, testing.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View
three are the other pen of probably crossbreds. There's a black one and a Charolais and so on in there. Pen 3. Now your ear tags correspond with a number that's written on the pen. Is that right? On the white or on the whiteboard. So pen number, I can't see it from here, but tag number 40 might be pen 1, but you'll see them on the board or written on that piece of paper up against it. So I think we're going with the... You're going to pen 1? Right. State final. We'll judge pen 1. And how we're going with the others. Just split yourselves between pens 2 and 3. Now, everybody to stand back at least 2 metres away from the pen. No crowding up to the pen, because these cattle, we don't want to stir them up or get them all heated up. Two metres back from the pen. So RNA competitors, you can split yourselves into that pen 2 and 3. They're on your cards there. You can you'll note where to put your comments. Stay back 2 metres from the fence. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. If you've started judging on set 2, make sure you put your comments or your judging down for set 2. If you started on set 3, put your comments and judging down for set 3. Yeah, better start the time. Now you're judging, competitors, you're judging on local trade cattle to be killed tomorrow. So you're judging these cattle as local trade cattle to be killed tomorrow. So they're ready to go to be processed straight away. One, two, three, 1, 2. He's just turned up the volume a bit, he tells me, but I don't know, it doesn't sound much louder. Now we've got one speaker not working here, that's not helping. It's got 5 minutes. 2 metres off the fence, and you've got about 3 minutes left. 2 minutes 30. Right, swap now. Time's up, so swap your pens. So the state finalists will move to pen 2, and the others will swap around between pens 3 and 1. Right, if anybody has finished their adjudication on these cattle, you can hand your cards in. No, not at all. No, no, no. Is it working now? Yeah, it's better.
For RNA competitors, you'll be speaking on set number 3. And once again, if you have finished, feel free to turn in your cards. You have to judge all 3 sets. Two minutes left.
Back off the fence, please, competitors. Back off the fence, please. Right, our state finalists. I think if you could gather out the back, thank you. We'll call you forward one at a time to give us your interpretation of your placings. So our state finalists will be speaking on their assessment on pen 2, which is the pen of the Charolais cattle. And first up, we will have Sarah Horrocks, representing the Burnett Subchamber, and from the Idesville Show Society. You can make your way forward, Sarah. You're going to have to use this one. I haven't got a roving microphone, I'm sorry. Keep right up close to it. Yeah. We've got a bit of room. That'll do. Good?
Good morning. Today I walked in this ring looking for consistency, profitability, reliability. Now, I put her for number 2 in first place today, as I feel she carries a lot of high yielding ability across your top line, across your money cuts of your rib, your short loin, your sirloin. You come down for your round and through to your rump. She has a great eye muscle mass, and I feel the overall ability to be low in wastage and high in yield today, as well as have that MSA eating quality. Now the heifer I've got in second here, heifer number 1, a very long heifer, very wide across the top line, a lot of thickness throughout, and that overall evenness that's got her up, as well as that little bit more fat coverage through fat deposits that's got her up above heifer number 4 here in third. Heifer number four is a very depthy sort of a heifer. She carries that evenness throughout her fat deposits of her brisket, her flank, and around her tail head today, and I feel has the fat coverage required to meet the MSA grading specs. It was just that little bit more width across the top line that's got her up over heifer number 3 here in fourth. Heifer number 3 is a very tall standing heifer. A great heifer with a lot of ability to go out on a plate and taste great. I just don't feel that she carries a width across the top line compared to the heifers above her. To conclude, I'd like to say thank you to the RNA, Idesville Show Society and the North Burnett for letting me represent them today. Anyone else who made this day possible, as well as your overjudge.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Next to speak will be Amelia Lawrence, representing the Central Highlands Subchamber, and she's from the Clermont Show Society.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming here today, I was looking for an ideal animal I could put on the chalk tomorrow and I know would give me that good yielding ability and fit any market specs. The animal that did that here for me today was animal number 2. This animal, she's a clear winner for me. She's got that good length, depth, and fat deposit that I was looking for. Here in second day is animal number 3. Again, this animal, she's a widthy heifer and she has that good muscle coverage all over. Here in third day is animal number 4. This animal, I feel like she just lacked that overall coverage but has that good length of body about her. And here in fourth day, taking nothing away from this amazing animal, is heifer number 1. This heifer, I just feel like she lacked that coverage but she has a good growth ability about her. Before I finish, I'd like to thank RNA, Brisbane, and anyone else who made this story possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amelia. We'll call on Kate Preston now from the Central Queensland Subchamber and representing the Ridgeland Show Society. I haven't got a handheld if you're going to use that one. Just adjust it to your height if you can. That's it. Yep.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today I've placed these heifers in the order of 2, 1, 4, 3. I've placed this heifer, the creamy heifer, in first place today. I just believe that she's got the most muscling across her top line and the carries through her hips and down through her hindquarters compared to the the third, fourth and second place getters today. I believe that she's got the fat cover to also tick those market boxes today. That's why she's in first. In second place was heifer number 1, the smooth-coated white heifer. This heifer was a similar grading to the first place getter with the strength across her top line. I just don't believe that she carried the muscling over her hips down through her twist and rump compared to the first place getter. In third place was the red long-haired heifer down the back. This heifer has a smaller frame, limiting the amount of red meat and muscling that she can carry, but she does exhibit enough muscling down through her hindquarter to get her in third place today. In fourth place was the taller, long-haired heifer in the middle. She has a big frame. I just don't believe that she carries the meat on her frame to compare to the first, second and third place getters on the hook. I just don't believe that she has the fat cover as well to grade higher with those first, second and third place getters. Before I finish, I would like to thank the Overjudge for spending time here today judging this great event. CQ for letting me represent them today, Queensland Ag Shows and RNA, the exhibitors of the cattle, and everyone else who made the event possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kate. Representing the Darling Downs subchamber now from the Killarney Show Society, Layla Riley.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Layla Riley and I'm the proud representative of the Darling Downs subchamber. Now, before I place my comments on a fine line of steers we have here today, I'd like to take the time to thank the RNA, our 2 judges we have here today, and the exhibitors of these animals. In first place today, I had number 4, the red steer. For me, he was just the overall winner. He added that length and that width along his top line where I believe you're going to get the most cuts for an animal you're killing tomorrow. He carries that depth in those hindquarters and up into his twist. He's just the overall package. He may not be the biggest animal in the class, however, he just has the highest yield for him. Coming down into second place, I've got number 2. I admire this steer for its height and width, however, I just feel it did not carry the depth throughout his hindquarter compared to the one in first today. In third place, I've got number 3. This steer, I had a bit of hard trouble between 2 and 3 here today. However, I just feel he didn't have quite the most width along the top line and still carried that depth into the hindquarter, and he's one of the bigger animals here today. And in fourth place, I've got number 1. Number 1, I admire this animal for its width along the top line. He carries that into his hips and that, however, he just didn't have the most yield compared to the 3 above. Thank you.
Now qualifying for the state finals from the Ekka last year, Bronte Wright. No handheld, I'm sorry. Just adjust that to your height. Out there somewhere.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out today. Before I start, I'd just like to thank the Ag, Queensland Ag and the Ekka for putting this on. You know, we couldn't have this day without them. Today I placed my order in 2, 4, 3, 1. In that first place I had number 2. He just stood out for me as soon as I looked at him. He had that width, that depth, that body. He wasn't the tallest. She wasn't the tallest lady out there, but if you look at her body, not her legs, you can see that she has that size. She was round in the rump, she had all the cuts you could ever want, and she had that nice layering of fat, which I always look for in my animals. In second, I put number 4. It was a unlucky day for number 4 because she was a beautiful beast, totally ready to go on the rack. Beautiful cuts. The only place that she lacked compared to the number 2 was fat coverage. I didn't find her as soft, but it was a close call. In third, I've put number 3. Number 3 is the tallest heifer among them. She's a great size about her. If you look at her rump and from the back, you can just see that she's not quite as filled out through the ribs. A little bit longer, not as wide in the rump, which is why I've put her down today. But still beautiful heifer, great size about her. In fourth, I've put number 1. She's a lovely heifer. She's filled out. She's got all your cuts. She's got your size. Maybe lacking a little bit of depth. But, yeah, the slick coat sometimes goes against him a bit. But I found that she didn't quite look as soft as the ones above her. And just a little bit more fat on her, she'd be up there. But, yeah, that's how I've put them today. Thank you all for listening. Have a good day.
Thank you, Bronte. Qualifying for the Near North Coast Sub-Chamber now from the Caboolture Show Society, Sarah Bunt.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Sarah Bunt, here representing the Near North Coast Sub-Chamber. Before I start today, I'd just like to thank the Queensland Ag Shows, the RNA Show Society, the Overjudge, as well as the Near North Coast for this opportunity. I've placed this pen of animals in the order of 2, 3, 1, 4. Today, I was looking for an animal that held that large capacity of muscle all throughout. I was looking for that high volume of meat in those high cut areas, such as the brisket and the flank, and this animal here in number 1, in first place today, number 2, held all that for me. She's got that muscle coverage over the top line going down to the rump and the twist. She's got a full brisket and overall just the longest animal for me in this class. Moving through to our second place getter, we have animal number 3. Again, a beautifully long animal, holds high capacity, though I just didn't believe that she was as deep in the flank as the one above her, but she still had a wonderfully full brisket. Moving through to our third place animal, we have animal number 1. This animal was quite a bit shorter than the rest above her. She didn't have the depth, though again, she could have improved on the flank, maybe a bit more feed on it, and she would have been up in the ones above her, but still a lovely, she'd bring in a nice dressing weight. Through to our fourth place animal, we have animal number 4, the smallest of this class. Wouldn't bring it as high as the dressing weight as the ones above her, but still bringing a high value in the market of those high muscled areas. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. We move on now to our representative from the South Burnett Sub-Chamber, from the Nanango Show Society, Rhianna McIntyre.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I place my judgment on this lineup of heifers today, I'd first like to thank Queensland Ag Shows, the RNA Show Society, the breeders and exhibitors of these cattle, and the overhead judge, and the South Burnett Sub-Chamber. Today, what I was looking for was the most profitable carcass. A carcass that was not only going to make the producer money, but also the abattoir or butcher. For me, what goes into being the most profitable carcass is I'm looking for a high-yielding animal. I'm looking for an animal that's going to have that 5 to 10 mil over that P8 site. I'm looking for an animal that's thick across that top line through that eye muscle area. And I'm looking for an animal that's walking on nice flat bone. With all this in mind today, I've gone for the order of 2, 4, 1, 3. Heifer 2, she was the real standout of the class for me today. This heifer, she's got meat from her nose to her toes. You can see this as you get over the top of this heifer and you have a look at the jump muscles that she's got. This heifer, she's going to have that 5 to 10 mil over that P8 site while still being a really high yielding animal. And today, it was this heifer's overall eye muscle area that's got her over the female that I've placed in second place today, heifer 4. This heifer, while she's really thick throughout that hind quarter, she tends to run up a little bit as you get behind those shoulder blades, just taking away a little bit of that eye muscle area that we saw in the heifer before. But this heifer, like I said, she's really thick throughout that hind quarter and up over those hip bones. And you can see that she's going to have that 5 to 10 mil. It was this heifer's overall squareness from that hip to pin that's got her over the female that I've placed in 3rd place today, heifer 1. This heifer, while she's really thick across that top line today, she tends to fall away throughout that hind quarter area, just sloping off a little bit over that rump. But this heifer, you can see she's going to have our fat coverage, and she's got the flattest bone of the class today as we look around. And today, it was this heifer's overall yielding ability that's got over the female that I've placed in 4th place today, heifer 3. This heifer, she just simply lacked the muscle capacity of the heifers we saw above her today. While this heifer, she's an amazing heifer, and she's going to have that 5 to 10 mil that we're looking for to hang up on the rail. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Rihanna. Our next competitor representing the Southwest Queensland Subchamber and qualifying from the Chinchilla Show, Wyatt McDonald.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start this speech, I'd like to take time to thank the RNA, the Southwest Chamber for letting me represent, and the Queensland Ag Show Committee. Also the Overjudge for giving us this opportunity to do this today. Today I've placed these commercial kill heifers in the order of 2, 1, 4, 3. 2 stood out to me. This heifer, she's filled out. She's got the size and capacity. She's got the muscle mass, and it really stood out to me in terms of this heifer's fullness through the forward rib, and that carries up through that upper rib, carrying over through the rump, right where those money cuts are, and it digs down into the twist there, just where you've got all those expensive cuts. And I just believe this heifer is going to bring you the most yield out of this class. In second, I have heifer number 1. This heifer, again, filled out. She was a bit taller than the other one, but I just feel she didn't have the frame and bone as the heifer above her, and that's what placed her down today. Heifer number 4, which I've placed in 3rd today. This heifer, she was nice, and she was a long heifer. She just wasn't filled out like the heifers above her. She just dipped in a bit in that upper rib and just didn't have the springer rib of the ones above her. And heifer number 3, which I've placed in 4th today. This heifer, she still another wonderful heifer. I just feel she was a little more wasty than the heifers above her, and that is what put her down today. Thank you.
Thank you, Wyatt. And our final competitor in the Queensland Ag Shows State Championship, Riley Orphant, representing the West Moreton and Brisbane Valley Subchamber, and he's from Toogoolawah Washoe Society.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I pass my judgment on these fine line of heifers, I'd just like to thank the Overjudge, the Queensland Ag Show, the RNA for holding this event, and anyone else who's made this day possible. Today, when I was judging these heifers, I was looking for a heifer that had the most thickness across the top line, good length of body, and good depth of body, and would yield very well. With all that in mind, my order today was 2, 1, 4, 3. The heifer I got up in first just ticked all them boxes. She even had the perfect fat cover, I believe. She got that good length and just the overall thickness all the way through the top line put her over heifer number 1 in 2nd place today. You really got to admire this heifer for the length of her body. She's got that lovely depth as well. Just this heifer's overall fat coverage put her over the heifer in 3rd today, heifer number 4. This heifer's also got a lovely thick top line where all the money cuts are. but just I didn't believe she had the fat, and she's got good length and depth as well. The heifer in fourth today was heifer number 3. She's still a lovely heifer, got good depth of body, lovely length. I just didn't believe she had the thickness across the top line where all the money cuts are today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Riley. All right, we'll call on our judge, James Pisaturo now, our over-judge, to give us his assessment of that group of cattle, that group of heifers in set 2.
Thank you. Firstly, I'd just like to thank Eka for the invitation and congratulations to them on 150 years of this great show. A very great lineup of heifers here, and I really admire the way the kids spoke. And what we really tried to focus on is the accuracy. There were 2 heifers I found very similar, not quite hitting market spec at the bottom. And you could have gone either way with them, and I really wanted you to convince me which way was better. And that's where we gave a lot of points for the accuracy of the descriptions. But I placed this class in the order of 2, 1, 3, 4. I think 2 was a standout heifer. She had plenty of fat cover, plenty of softness, and I really wanted you to mention that. She's a beautiful, thick carcass all the way through, and I think she'll be quite high-yielding heifer, and that's what's got her up on top over heifer number 1, the slick-coated heifer. Again, another heifer with adequate fat cover. I really like her muscle expression and strength at top, but I just don't think she's quite as high-yielding as the heifer above her, and that's what's got her down in second place here today. Then we move down into heifers 3 and 4, which I think for that local trade spec, they're probably only just there on their fat cover, so they're probably, for how I see them today, they're probably falling out of market spec a little bit. And I found them, they're different types of heifers, but I found them both slightly out of spec. So I went heifer number 3 in third position. Probably just a little bit more carcass in her, and I think there's a bit more weight there, and that's what's got her up above the heifer number 4 in fourth position. Again, a heifer just not quite as much fat cover and just not quite the thickness of the couple of heifers above her, but I really wanted you to hammer home on those few comments, and congratulations, you've all done an excellent job here today. There was it's very, very tough competitions. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, James. I should have introduced James as probably operator of VJ Downs Charolais stud up there in central Queensland, and of course a grandson of that very astute cattle breeder in Rick Pisaturo, who bred Shorthorns, and he bred Charolais, and he bred Mandalong Specials, and he bred low lines, I think, not low lines, square meters. Very astute cattleman, and I had the pleasure of meeting Rick many years ago at one of his sales down there at Mandalong Park. Right, now for the Open, I have a list of 7 names here, and if you were to accumulate out the back: Hugh Ryan, Hayley Faith Goodland, Miles Gilliland, Jack Lamb, Hayden Hanson, Adelaide Graham, and Tessa Spencer. Those are the 7 competitors who will give us their adjudication on the cattle in set 3.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Right, we'll commence now on the Open Young Judges Prime Beef competition. First to speak will be Hugh Ryan. Wherever he is. Group 3. Yeah, it's the pen, group 3, right up close to the microphone.
Hello everyone. First I'd like to thank the Ekka Show community for putting on this lovely line of cattle for us today and all the breeders. First in first place I put number 3. She was lovely filled out, and I reckon would be great, would make a great piece of steak. So, and then I put number 2 in second, also great, not as filled out, but still really nice. And then 4 2. Wait, 3 1 4 2. Okay. I then put number 4 in third. Still lovely, nice flat back and lovely shoulders, just not as deep as I would like. And then number 2 last, just wasn't as beefy as the others or as filled out. That's it, thank you.
Thank you very much, Hugh. Right, we've got a radio microphone now for the rest of them. Second to speak will be Hayley Faith Goodland. Here she comes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to thank the Overjudge, the owners of these cattle, and the Ekka Show Society for this great opportunity. Today I was looking for a heifer that had good fat coverage. It was thick, long, and deep. Therefore, I have placed heifer number 3 in first place, as she had good fat coverage. She was thick, long, and deep throughout the brisket and tail. I have placed heifer number 1 in second place, as she is long, deep, and thick, but doesn't have as much fat coverage as the heifer above. I have placed heifer number 2 in third place, as she has a lot of muscling and is long, but just doesn't have as much fat coverage and thickness as the other ones above. I have placed heifer number 4 in fourth place. She is long and deep, but just needs a little bit more time before she goes in the truck. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next to speak will be Miles Gilliland.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Miles Gilliland. Before I pass my comments on this line of feeder cattle and kill cattle, I'd first like to take my hat off and thank the RNA, the Ekka Show Society, our overjudges, and everyone behind the scenes who puts this together. You give us a great opportunity for our youth, and you're helping us through into our generation where we're going to future take on this industry. So for that, we are very grateful. Today, when I'm judging steers, I'm really looking for cattle that are going to meet those market specifications. They're going to have the right mils of fat. They're going to be even. They're going to have that nice fat coverage, and they're going to be full right through. Today, the steer that did that for me was steer number 1. I believe the steer is thick over the top line. He's got plenty of room to grow, and he's got plenty of meat in through that top line where all our expensive cuts are. I believe he carries that depth from his head right down to his bottom. He's got that muscle expression and that rump cover in his hind quarter. I believe he's got even fat coverage across, and it was just that even fat coverage and that hind quarter definition that's got him over the steer in second place, steer number 3. I believe this steer, he just didn't have the muscle definition, and I don't think the coverage of the steer above him. I believe he's still got plenty of length, and he's still gonna have a great yield. He's got plenty of meat and plenty of carcass over the top of that cross line with plenty of width, and that width is just what's got him over the steer in third place. This steer number 4, again, I just don't think he had the width across the top line and the even coverage that the steers above him do. I still believe he's got plenty of length and he's going to yield well. He's still got good fat coverage. He's got that hind quarter definition, and he's still going to have that overall yield that's going to get him the good money where our expensive cuts come from. And that overall yield, and what I think is it's just got him over the steer down in fourth place, steer number 2. This steer, I just don't think he's had long enough on the grain bin. He's still got that length, and if he had a bit more time, he'd fill out. I just don't think he's wide enough across the top line, and just doesn't have that carcass and that overall yield and capacity of the steers above him. But thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much, Miles. Next to speak will be Jack Lamb.
Before I place this fawn line of steers here today, I'd like to thank the overjudge, the RNA, and anyone else who made this day possible. I placed these in the order of 1, 3, 4, 2. I placed heifer number 1 in first place. She's very covered over the top, nice and long, deep, wide through the rear. I placed heifer number 2 in second. She's long, not quite as deep as the heifer I put above her, but still nice and wide and got good fat coverage. I placed heifer number 3 in fourth. She's got very nice, good fat deposits and nice and deep and long. And I placed heifer number 2 in fourth place. Very long heifer, nice and deep, and it's got good even fat coverage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jack. Our next contestant, Hayden Hanson.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I pass comment on this class of females put before us here today, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank the RNA for holding this event and allowing us to have the time to speak on behalf of the class and all the sponsors and owners and exhibitors of these cattle. Today I was looking for the overall animal that was going to yield well, have that stoutness through that top line and loin where the expensive cuts are, and show that tremendous coverage of fat and just easy doing ability right throughout the animal. Today, number 4 ticked all them boxes. Very long female, showing that stoutness through that loin and showing that high yielding and clean fleshing. It was probably just that extra stoutness and a little bit thickness through that hip and loin area that got her over the heifer in second, heifer number 3. Tremendously long female as well. Very adequately yielding female. It was probably just this heifer's overall extra muscle and power and stoutness that got over the heifer in third, heifer number 1. Lovely long female, probably just, doesn't have the stoutness of the other 3 in the class. However, she is still adequately covered, showing very good fat deposits around the tail head and all the way throughout her body. It was probably just this overall fat coverage that got her over the heifer in fourth, heifer number 2. A very stout female through that loin, carries a lot of power through her loin there, but just doesn't quite have that coverage around her tail head to flow all the way through. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Hayden. Next will be Adelaide Graham.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start my judgment on these prime cattle, I would like to thank the RNA for hosting this event and the judges and anyone else who made this day possible. I placed these cattle in the order of 1, 2, 4, and 3. when I'm judging prime cattle, I'm looking for that length, breadth and depth. Cow number 1, she's got that all in there for me today. Everything I'm looking for, she's long, she's deep. Putting her in first. And then in second, I've got cow number 2. Beautiful animal again. Ready for the butcher. Length, breadth. Yep. And then in third, I've got cow number 4. Yet again, a nice cow, looking good. Length, depth. Yep. And then in fourth, I've got cow number 3. Still a nice cow, just not quite up there with the rest of the competition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adelaide. And our final competitor in the open contest, Tessa Spencer.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today I've placed these heifers in the order of 4, 1, 3 and 2. Heifer number 1 here today, she's got that volume that I was looking for. She's nice and thick in that hindquarter and she carries that right up over her top line and she's got that fat coverage all over. In second place I have heifer number 1. Heifer number 1, she's a very lengthy and depthy heifer and she's also got that fat coverage. I just feel this heifer didn't quite have that thickness in her hindquarter as the heifer above her today. In third place I have heifer number 3. Heifer number 3, she's got that fat coverage and she's got that volume. She's nice and deep. I just feel she lacked that same volume of the heifers above her. In fourth place, I have heifer number 2. Heifer number 2, she's depthy and she's got that length about her. She just lacks the volume and fat coverage of the heifers above her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tessa. We'll call on our overjudge now, Alicia Pizzaturo.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for taking the time to watch this competition here today, and what good hands our industry is in with so many good cattlemen and women coming through. The order we placed these heifers in was 3, 1, 4 and 2. We just felt that heifer number 3, she was the complete package for us, and it was just her slightly higher yielding that put her up over heifer number 1. Heifer number 4, she was a little tricky when you first saw her, and if you saw her from the wrong angle, she looked like a brilliant heifer, but when she stood up, she just lacked that strength of spine of the 2 heifers up above her. And then we put our biggest split between third and fourth, that black heifer. She just lacked the finish of those above her today, and we don't feel she's got the specs to hit the grid here today. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Alicia. I'm ready for you. I'm like the torch battery mode, Duracell. Oh no, ever ready, that's right. Right, the state finalists, if you can come out the front, please, state finalists. No, we're just going to get a photo of the whole group, and we'll do the runner-up first. Second place, Riley Orphant from the Brisbane West Moreton and Brisbane Valley. That's yeah, I know, but that's your sub-branch too, isn't it? No favouritism here. And our winner of the Queensland Ag Show's Prime beef young judges competition, Sarah Bunt from the near north coast, sub-chamber, representing the Caboolture Show Society. The husband and wife team of over judges in this prime beef cattle section. Just waiting now for the results from the RNA young judges, the young prime beef judges. Waiting for that result to come back over from the other tent before we can announce that. Bring forward the highly commendeds first. Hayley Goodland, Jack Lamb, Hugh Ryan and Adelaide Graham. The highly commended young prime beef judges. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, in third place, Tessa Spencer. And don't go away, stay there, need photos and all sorts of things. Second to Miles Goodland, Gilliland, I should say, Miles Gilliland. Where are you, Miles? Here he comes. And that will mean that our winner is Hayden Hanson